Hello everybody, hope you all are doing well. Hey Sora Mactol, talking about giant millipedes. Great start to the stream. Agent. Hey everybody. Today we're doing commissions, and I just opened commissions today, plus a couple I got yesterday that I opened early for patrons. So yes, we're doing personal commissions for folks, and part of the idea for today is that everybody can ask for a commission live, and well, if there's a ton of them, I won't be able to get to all of them, but I'll try to get to everyone who's asked for them live at least. So we'll try. Hey everybody. Here, if you do !com, if it works, there we go, you'll get the commission page if you guys want to try that. And yes, we're going to be starting with a pet commission. So the idea is to turn this pet into a monster. Here we go. And yeah, oh, I forgot to tweet about this. Hold on with me for a sec. I had the tweet prepared, so I just had to hit send. So yes, we're good to go. It is a cat, indeed. This is one of these monster pet commissions. So yes, that's what we're doing today. We're starting with the monster pet commission. These are always fun. We got a few pictures of this cat named Fuzz, and lovely little cat. I think this one is the creepiest, just like as is. So I think we're gonna be using this one. It's very good. So yes, say hi to Fuzz, everyone. F-U-Z-Z. So yeah, hey Rounder, Mary, how you doing? You're missing a leg, yes. Tripod kitty. But yeah, I think we'll be using this one. It's already pretty zoomed in, but it'll do perfectly in terms of quality. A nice picture. Also arting, nice. I'm good. I'm slightly frustrated at Twitter today, because apparently I did a tweet with too many forbidden words like commission and link. And Twitter decided to not show anybody, so yeah, bit annoying how you have to like skirt Twitter's stupid rules to be able to make a living here. I got yeeted. I mean, it's not as bad as it could have been, because I got good friends who share things, but still, like you compare the impressions, like the analytics Twitter itself gives you, and it's nothing. It's like, obviously this isn't, Twitter has suppressed this. It's not only that people are not interested, it's that Twitter has actively suppressed the tweet. It's very annoying. Twitter is a scourge. Yeah, I mean, on the other side, it's also my main audience. So yeah, goods and bads. So yeah, commissions today, and I'll repeat for people who join in. If any of you are interested in a commission, you just gotta click the link in chat right there. And if anybody asks for a commission live, I'll get to those first, because that way you'll get to see how it's done. But yeah, Twitter is a scourge that we have to live with. Very annoying. Okay, I still don't know where we put this cat, but first things first, we're gonna cut the edge. It should be, so fur is very annoying to cut on Photoshop. If you've used Photoshop before, you'll know this. Thankfully, there's some good AI stuff that can help. This is the first of them. And this will already try to go around the fur. It's not amazing, but you should do one of these. You should. That'd be cool. And if you don't have time, you can always ask me. Do my commission live but for free. Who do you think you are? You're the one who's being commissioned by me. Don't forget that. Don't forget who's commissioning who here. So yes, Nathan Fire in chat is making our next emote. I'm gonna show it again, if you don't mind, because it's very good. Hold on. I got it in downloads. Yes. Look at... Hold on. I'll just open it like this. Look at this beauty. It's gonna be our comfy mock emote. Yes, boss. That's what I want to hear. Mock is our beloved. We do love the little running boy. Oh, also look at this new mock art. Hold on. Hold on. I keep getting distracted, but this is important. Oh, here you got the commission page, if you wanted to see it. Hold on. I guess I just retweeted it. There we go. Where is it? Here! Luke Baker, who's an amazing artist. I really love his style. Did this fantastic little mock piece. It's great. Follow Luke Baker if you don't already. So good. You guys got it in chat, the link to this image. Just a good old mock. And yes, if you didn't see it, I made this little image for the commissions. It's the one I used already in the last one, but I refitted it this time. I love making things into, I don't know, thematically appropriate. So yes, this time it is, of course, an old newspaper ad. I would never follow an artist. You'd be right. Artists are the scourge of this earth. So, where were we? We were cutting this fur. It's not perfect. You can see Photoshop struggles a bit with the edges, but if we don't add it to... like, if we're adding this to most backgrounds, it'll just work. And if we need to manually change some things, we will, but... Monster Kitten, yes. Also, like, props for the photography here. This cat is perfectly symmetrical. How do you say it? Like, you could cut a line here down the middle, flip the other side, and it would make no difference. Okay, here we go. Just a little bit left. I'm just doing it in little bursts like this. Assist. Thank you for the follow. Also, how far along are we with the can't press Ctrl Z thing? 68%. Ooh. And now it is 72. Oh, we skipped over 69. What a shame. What a shame, y'all. We were so close to greatness. 8,000. Oh my god, Sora. Sora is the point hoarder. They have so many. Cats. Yes, cat indeed. This, if you missed the explanation at the beginning, this is a commission for one of my monster pet commissions. So if you want one like this, you can just press !com in chats and get a link to commissions, and I'll do it live for you. So yes, this cat is named Fuzz, and it's already very threatening, so we're starting off great. Now we have this cat looking at us from above. I'm gonna go with a black background so our eyes are saved from this. I will ban you. It's come with 2 M's like this. There you go. So, we have this cat ready, and now we have to choose what monstrous things we do with it. So, it's kind of like looking from above vibe. Makes me want to do... I'm just gonna get on sketch mode. Darkened eyes. And, oh god, we're gonna have to do perspective on this, but... kind of looking at you from above. And pouring some terrible liquid. Sora being the welcome party. Amazing, thank you, Sora. Some tasty ichor, exactly. Like some droplets of ichor falling towards us. I don't know, could be an idea. Always doing things with the eyes is a good start. Also, Avian, thank you for the follow. Can never take good pics of my black cat. I need a ring light for her. You should. Your black cat deserves a ring light. Looking over the miniature owner. Yes, exactly. Did I get all the 5 slots covered? Not yet, but I got 2 from yesterday, plus 1 from today, and a couple people that still haven't gotten them, but are interested, so possibly a couple more slots filled. So yes, I currently have 3 slots open. So I might open more as I finish things, but for now it's 3 slots. If you guys want to get in on it. My cat's name is Horse. I love it, that's a fantastic cat name. Okay, so like ichor falling like this, just as an idea, it could work. I feel like the looking from above thing makes me think either you're the miniature and it's kind of just like looking at you in your little enclosure, or it's huge and it's like looming above some buildings. I think both could work well here. Also, okay, here's another very shitty sketch, but just to get an idea. We get like the tops of buildings here. Imagine these are buildings. It's fine. And this cat is just like looking for you with headlights. Try and find you. Googly eyes. Googly eyes gotta be there. You guys always know the most chaotic time to deploy the googly eyes. Good points used, yes. Okay, so these are the two options that I can think of. Now we won't show the eyes. Black ichor falling, looming over buildings, looking at you with headlights. I think let's go with buildings for now. Let's see. Jump into the browser. And let's go to thinking Unsplash. Let's search for rooftops maybe. Let's see if we can get something from below. Is the commissioner here? I do not know. If the commissioner is here, make yourself known. Or you don't need to, it's fine. Okay, so this is kind of an old house vibe. It could work. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder. It's right behind the... I just saved. You have to trust me. It is not your commission, you liar. And it's something you gotta learn on this stream is to never believe anything Faya says. Faya is some sort of chaos goblin. And I mean that as a compliment. He doesn't own every cat. Or does he? We don't know. There is no way to know. Okay, this one's not bad either. The angle is not exactly right. You wish you did. It has to be something where we can see the top of a few rooftops. I don't mind exactly what kind of building it is. It's more of a city, more of a village, it's fine. Like this could work quite well. Hey Hand, happy birthday! Hey guys, it's Bad Dog's birthday. Everyone wish her happy birthday. Also, Hand just posted this today. Hold on, got my retweet as well. Here, we work on this one together. Hand did the drawing and I integrated into the picture. Hand also took the picture, so most of the work is hers. And yes, little birthday wolf. Guys, check this out and don't forget to follow Han. He's amazing. Your friend's backyard. It's amazing. Oh, this is very good. I really like this one. Okay, I think I'll go with this one. Let's see. Oh, the white was... I hate sites with white backgrounds. Like, come on. It is 2022. Please put dark mode on. Gosh. Okay, so I think we're going vertical with this to fit this image. Okay. Gonna crop. It's not exactly gonna be vertical, but it's gonna be, yeah, slightly vertical. That's fine. Okay. So, for the cats, ooh, that's the wrong tool. Bad fingers. Okay. Let me put the googly eyes back on after I place the cat. Let's make it slightly smaller so they can fit over the rooftops a bit better. Googly eyes, where are you? Here. We'll figure out what to put instead of the googly eyes later. If you don't know what the googly eyes are, don't worry. They're just a stream reward thing with the points. They're not meant to be on the final image. It's just for us to enjoy. Also, the googly eyes like this look amazing. It's done so fast. Oh, Photoshop, no, I ask you to select this. Always replace things with teeth. That should be a rule for life. Okay, so we have the selection of the rooftops. It's not perfect, but we'll refine it wherever we need to, if we even need to. We'll turn this into a group. Add that here. Boom. The cat is behind the roof. Just like that. Googly skies. To add more crunch to a sandwich? Oh my god. Also, if you do get a commission, since my email notifications right now are like silenced, if you do get a commission during the stream, please let me know. Just put it in chat. Say, hey, I just ask for one, and I'll get to yours. But yeah, I'll still have an eye on them, but just in case. Don't want to miss them. Of course, if anybody asks for a commission during the stream, I'll get to those first. That's part of the fun. A little bit of shadow between things. Mostly just on the cat here. If anyone asks for commission during stream, they're banned. Hey, who are you to say that? Come on. Okay. Could we turn this into a night scene and then do the headlight effects? Like they're looking for you. Let's see. Let me do color lookup. Oh, I lost all my color lookups. I thought, well, they're in the earlier version of Photoshop, but they didn't transfer. Silly me. Well, we still have the ones we need. Moonlight. Moonlight and night from day. I prefer moonlight. Okay, so this is just a little action that allows you to quickly get like a color scheme that'll work better for night pictures. Obviously, it's not a like one-click solution. You can't just turn turn something into a night scene with one click, but it goes a long way. Okay, and next thing we have to do is a sky switch. We could darken the sky potentially. But then we'd like lose most of it. And don't worry, things will brighten up again once we add the headlights, which will re-brighten the image. Let me jump into browser. Let me find some night sky. There are a million of them. I'd like to get one with a little bit of clouds, possibly. No, not needed. Necessarily. I have a general question about commissions. How do people decide how much to charge? I occasionally get asked to do art for money, but I don't regularly do that anyways, so I never know what to say. Well, it depends on a lot of things. First is like, are you trying to live from it, right? That's pretty important. And how much are your costs? And against like how much art can you do? There's definitely like just offer and demand. Like if not a lot of people are asking for your art, you should keep the price lower. If a lot of people are asking, you can allow yourself to go higher. So there's a million factors. For me, I started charging like very, very, very low prices at first, and I've slowly like hyped myself into charging more and more as I actually try to get a decent like living wage out of this. So yes, I've slowly increased my prices over time, like just checking what people were willing to pay, just like going like that. It's probably not the best way to do it, but there's not really a lot of peers in what I do, like specifically in this type of art. I don't really have anyone to look to and say, oh, they're charging this much, right? So I kind of have to do trial and error. Let's leave the moon back there. Next time I get paid, I want to get a full story. And just sound like it's my D&D character writing about a monster we came across. Oh, that's very fun. That would be great to do. Maybe time yourself doing a piece so you know what your hourly rate might be. Yes, that's a good way of setting a price. Yeah, just like time yourself and then multiply it by a decent hourly wage wherever you live. How long does it take you to do a piece you're satisfied with? It really depends. It can take an hour, it can take weeks. As a minimum, charge whatever you think your time is worth. Yes. Exactly. Fire puts it very well. Okay, let me do the color lookup only on the rooftops and the cats. Ooh, that is suddenly very dark. Hold on, trying to figure out how dark do I need to make everything. This is suddenly very bright. Hey, Darkness Ender. Also, remember to hydrate, everybody. Underselling your work may not affect you, but may affect other artists because clients don't know. That's true. That's true. If you really undersell yourself, you're possibly making it worse for everyone. So you have to take that into account. And like, don't be afraid to charge a price that some people will be like, oh, that's too expensive for me. Screw those people. If that's too expensive for them, then don't buy it, right? Art is not a necessity, it's a luxury product, and it's not for everyone to, like, if people can't afford it, first they shouldn't complain about it, because that's just a very asshole thing to do, but you shouldn't listen to those people, right? Never complain to an artist about price. Yes, exactly. Commissions for me cost 10k because I'm busy making my own stuff. Sorry to let you know this way, but that food price. Oh no. This was Fire's plan all along. It's gonna bleed me bleed me dry for that mock emote. Have been had, guys. This is so sad. But yeah, for me, it's taken a long time, and it is still presently. I'm gonna remove the eyes to do the lighting here. It's still presently something I struggle with, like giving myself a fair price, a fair wage, I guess. It's very hard, but I am slowly getting better at it. Okay, just a little bit of lighting from the moon. Obviously this is very, very yellow lighting. The moon has this sort of bluish tint to it. At least we think it does. So I'm gonna put a color layer. There we go. Get some of those blues. Just apply them to those lit areas. People don't get the real costs of things sometimes. Yes, and art takes time. Same with clothes. People, I sew and knit. A lot of people ask me for commissions, but I quote them materials plus a tiny hourly, they get ghosts. Yeah. Yep. Getting ghosted in commissions is an extremely common thing, and I wish it didn't happen that much. I wish people just understood the costs before getting cold feet, because you know. It can be quite annoying when you don't even know if, like, even if someone has told you, hey, I want to commission you, until they've like signed an agreement or paid something, you can still not be sure if it's gonna go through, because a lot of people just ghost you. It can be very annoying. Very stupid to deal with. Okay, so far we got the cats, we got some moonlight. I think we'll have to do some extra playing with the lighting after we're done setting things. But so far it's looking fairly decent, I hope. And now we do the main source of light, which is going to be the eyes. I'm sorry for the googly eyes, they'll have to go for a little minute as I work on this. And I guess I've done this effect with these cancer commissions a couple times already. A couple times, I'd say. But you know, a good spotlight eye is always quite fun. And when you get this kind of picture of like looking at you from above, it just works so well. It's almost too symmetrical. Yes. Right? It's just a very good picture. It was taken at the perfect angle. But I swear I didn't touch it. It was this symmetrical from the start. Like, look at this. We just see the original. Look at that. It just looks like this. Perfect symmetry cats. I love it. Okay, so just a base of pure white for the eyes. Then we'll do some lighting around them. So just some overlay probably would be better. Makes more some mirror contact lenses. Ooh, that sounds fun. So some overlay around it to light the area around the eyes up. I'll also go to the color lookup here and remove it from this area. Same with the levels, I think. There we go. Powerful eyes. Now some beams of light. Also, let me mess with the colors. Let me get some blues. There we go, more of a white light. Okay, these are the eyes. No, these are the eyes. And this will be the beams. Imagine seeing that in real life. Not want that. Okay, so I'm just slowly drawing these beams and focusing on the middle, so hopefully it'll appear like it's stronger here and weaker as it goes. Makes like a few beams. And then we'll light up some areas in the rooftops here to kind of show where the beams are hitting. Yes. That is the only way to dissuade the cats from getting you. Fuzz. Fuzz is the name of the cat, by the way. You guys missed it at the beginning. So if you haven't yet, say hi to Fuzz. Yes, Sora, fuzz. The language of gods. So true. Hey, Dandy. Be sure to clean your room, or fuzz will get you. Exactly. I'm liking the composition we came up with. I feel like maybe I'll push this up slightly, because the face of the cat feels too close to the edge. I'll push it slightly up. And now, of course, I have to fix these. Okay, let me see what other... I'm trying to see what's making this square here. Oh, it's just that the picture doesn't get that far up. Well, that was silly of me. That's better. Oh, purring master of the night. Yes. You know when cat's eyes get all wide, does it activate high beams in this critter? Exactly. Renders judgment on the sinners. Okay. I feel like the beams work like this. Now we need to make the spotlight effect. I need to choose an area over here. Kind of draw that spotlight. Right, for now I'll just sketch it wherever I want it to be. And then we'll actually draw it nicely instead of just a white spot like this. Let it start like this, very focused, and as it goes away it'll get more fuzzy. Like so. And another one here. Let's try to get a similar one. This is alright, reminding people to cause chaos. Okay. I'll remember this. Good to ask noob questions. What are points on here? That is not a noob question, don't worry. The points here are called layers, and you get them just by watching the stream. Sometimes there's like a little pop-up that gives you some extra ones, and if you're subscribed, you also get a percentage increase. I don't recall how much that was. But you do get more points, and you can use those by using the little interface in the bottom of the chat, and it allows you to make me do some things, like put googly eyes on the creature, which by the way I'm gonna put them on again. Put googly eyes on the creature, and or name it, or all sorts of other things. Remind me to save, which by the way, just reminded myself. I put that myself. True, I do cause chaos to myself, and it is on me, really. The googly eyes always just make the image, don't they? Okay, 2 little spotlights like this. There's gonna be some light that seeps down here. Not how much, but a little. Angry googly eyes. Should we make the googly eyes angry? Hold on, no, if someone unlocks another googly eyes, we'll make these angry. How about that? Actually, we'll leave these maybe as overlay or something. Okay, then let's pick this and yes, very nice. Googly eyes. There you go. I knew you'd get them, it's alright. I'll just paint some angry eyebrows on top. Like so. And now let me give them some strokes so they're visible. Oh, that's not a very good stroke. Let me see. There we go. Beautiful. Even better. Let me just put here GE for googly eyes. Okay, where were we? Oh yes, the light. Okay, let me actually pick this. Oh, the spots. And like so. We got some blues and put those there. The judgment of our Lord of the Night. Yes. Does freedom lie within its gullet? Only one way to know. Another cat with solar eclipse powers. God, the lore deepens. Okay, let me do another overlay for the spots here. It just makes this look shiny, and it's kind of, I think that's kind of cool. Let's go with soft light. Looks a bit better. Ooh, I don't like this edge. Hold on. I think that's this. Yes. Okay. I need to feather that just slightly. And then push it. Push it a bit further. There we go. That's nice. There we go. That way we don't have awkward edges in here and here. They battle in the heavens every Saturday. I love that. Oh yes, walleye. Yes. I had the feeling that it could move the two eyes like independently, like two spots like this to find you more efficiently, you know? It looks very weird though. We can push them together a bit. You guys let me know. Like the lights in a prison, exactly. It's like spotlights looking for you. Trying to draw the edges of the spotlight just a little bit stronger. I'll also add a touch of atmosphere. To make this spotlight make more sense, it needs to be slightly smoky. So I do have a few downloaded. I keep downloading the same ones. I'm lazy. I do have a bunch. Here's one. It's the Warden Cats to the Panopticon, exactly. So we get just a little bit over the top, plus some extra one in between the cat and the rooftops. So right below the cat here. Or right in front of the cat, sorry. There we go. Oh, I need to put this on top of the cat. Go. Okay, no, I can't have it within this group. It will just make no sense. It just needs to be like this. There we go. A little bit of haze in between everything. Let me colorize that, give it a blue tint, just a touch. Like so. And same one here. Nice. And now just as a little touch. I do want to go to the levels on top of on the rooftops. And just light up the area around. Around the beams of lights. Ooh, also I missed this. Silly me. Look at this little tiny little thing here. Just a little triangle I missed. There we go. It's nothing, but someone might notice. Okay, then more touches of light. On the cat itself, do want slightly softer edges in some areas that hopefully blend into the background a bit better. There we go. And then look at the difference. Okay. So on the levels layer here, I'll try and light up some small parts, like around the eyes, the face, areas that with light would bounce around. So they're not entirely in the shadow. Okay, anywhere else? And I think that should be good. That's a color and overlay layers. It's a normal one. Okay, pretty nice. Should we sign this somewhere? That's a good place to sign this. I guess there's some new folks today, so this is a quick explainer. My signature is this little symbol, and I always try to hide it in some place that sometimes is clever, sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it's very hard to find because I'm evil. The window. Yeah, we do have this place in the window here. Yeah, we could give that a try. I mean, there's bars here, but they're hard to see, so we'll probably get away with using the wooden bars here in the window. So I want to copy this one, then turn it around, and ooh, that's a huge eraser. So make a V and the A, and now we need to get this bar here and just move it towards the bottom, like here. Then we move the original one, and we're good to go. Okay. Now let's make everything line up, I hope. Finish that a bit. And continue this to the right. There we go, it's subtle, but we got a VA there. I would consider that signed. We can give it a slight touch of light to make it stand out a touch. There we go. Now we put everything together. And the googly eyes again. There they are. And we do a camera raw filter. Ooh, I got how do you call when your muscles hurt after doing sport? So yesterday I went boxing. Well, kind of like a little boxing training thing. It was very fun. It's kind of like a rhythm game, and it was actually quite tiresome, but it was very fun. Its meows would sound like an old-timey prison siren. I love that. Yeah, snake, I guess. That would be the best word. Siren Head's cat. You know, there's Siren Head, and then there's just Fuzz the cat. Okay. I like how little spots here came out. That's pretty nice. Just in the streets, living his best beat 'em up game life, exactly. Should we add a little bit of yellow to the highlights? Yes, that's nice. It makes the eyes glow in a slightly different color. I think that's cool. And it gives the moon the same glow, which is fun. I check the difference here, just a touch more contrast, and yeah, I think we're pretty much good to go. No, I think I'm too high up. There we go. Also, let me turn down the clarity just down a touch. That basically just makes the widest areas kind of glow a little bit. I like that effect. I like to do it just a touch. It's nice. And we hit OK on the googly eyes. See, every time we leave the googly eyes to do an edit or something, suddenly they pop back in and they surprise me. Well, let's check. I like it. I like it. I think this came out quite nice. We'll see what the commissioner thinks. The googly eyes just snapping back. I love them. This is save. Let's see. That was a patron who commissioned that. Yes, that was Lou. Lou, let me know if you're here. If you're not, I'll send it to them after the stream. Send them both versions. I will. Oh, hold on. Let me save this as a JPEG. Fuzz. A great name. And the googly eyes version. Fuzz. But better. Nice. Val is the best? Well, I wouldn't say so, but thank you. Okay, another commission we had from another patron, which by the way, my patrons are the most generous people ever. Hold on, I have it saved in my desktop, just need to find it. What did I save this as? Lamp King, there it is. Big fan of the googly eyes, yes, they're always the best part. So this was another found footage commission, and if you don't know, I'm doing commissions today and working on people's commissions as they come in, if they do. So this was one of the found footage commissions, and yes, they just sent me this picture and said it would be cool to do a creature based on it, and I completely agree. That's a very cool concept. They called it the Lamp King, which I think is a very good name, so we'll just run with that concept, I think. First things first, we're gonna cut that out of its background. We might need to do that a couple times. Depends on how it goes. Let's hope Photoshop behaves. Damn, that was surprisingly effective. Did not expect that. Okay. Just a touch here on the little tip. Give it a sec. Nice. Well, that was pretty much perfect. Also, I guess I failed to mention that patrons get a discount on every commission. So if you're gonna ask for a commission, it's even worth it for you to take a month in Patreon or more, and then use the discount there. Because even if you get the lowest tier, you'll get access to the 20% off. So just a little trick for you guys. So yeah, you can get the Patreon through the link in chat right there. If you're interested, there is no pressure. A little trick, but one of the good ones, Fire, come on. Why would I trick you? A positive trick. One you can do to save money. That's what the last guy said. True. My patron is a trick, don't enter. You will never be able to live. It's my little classic trick. Scripted with Fae vibes, yes. I like that. Incidentally, can I borrow your name? Just for a minute. I swear I won't steal your name. Come on. Who told you that? An ed-type trick and trap. Yes. One of the classic ones. Okay. This picture unfortunately has a bit of an Instagram filter from years ago. Well, not that there's no Instagram filters anymore, but it used to be more popular years ago. But the commissioner couldn't find the original image, so we're gonna use this. I'm gonna make it work. It's fine. So first thing I'm feeling is, well, first we should integrate the arms into the stone thing here. Kind of make it all into a single unit. And before I do that, I'm just gonna go to curves. Gonna hit auto here real quick with find colors. Will that work? It doesn't do too much, but it helps get rid of a little bit of that filter. Yes, we're working on a second one. We're gonna move the blues just a touch. There we go. Missed out kitty cat. It's here. Came out very nice, I think. It's a guy standing behind a lamp. It is. Okay, I want to mix this two in. I don't mind the color mismatch as much. For now, then we'll try to match the color as well, but for now I just want to match the rest. I'm just using some clone stamp to try and blend things in a bit. Next, I'm doing a color layer. I'm using some of the colors from the stone here and try to change them with this bluish tone. I'll try and keep the illuminated area same color. Also the hands should probably look like stone as well. We're making this into some sort of lamp creature. So yeah, just trying to remove hints that it's clothing. We don't have to be super precise, because we can just, like, the base image is not super high quality, so we'll have to just noise it up later. So we can allow ourselves to be fuzzy with this one. Also, let me put a grain action here. There we go. They'll just inform us of what the final quality will look like. A bit more. The grain will probably be a bit larger, but it's close enough. Hey! Thank you. I forgot we had a coffee bird. Nitros, if you're here, hey, thank you for getting the commission. Let me see what you got. Found footage, hell yeah. Nice, so we'll shelve this one for a while. Unless Melody is here. I don't know if Melody is here. If you're here, reveal yourself. otherwise I'll keep doing this one, possibly on the next stream. But otherwise, we'll move on to nitros. Nitros? Let me see. Okay, for this image I was thinking of using one of my original cryptids, known as a hunchback. An 11 feet tall mutant humanoid type creature. What I was thinking for this image was to have a photo of it caught in the act of climbing the side of a house. The magic creature would be staring at the camera. Nice. Hell yeah. Hold on, let me... Let me get them through Twitter so I can give them a quick DM. There we go. And let me start a new document here, new file. Create this. Oof, let me put a black background. There we go. And save this as Hunchback, which is the name of the creature. Hunchback. There we go. Okay. Let me get the reference pictures and pull them in real quick. Let's see. Oh, these downloaded already. Oh, gotcha. They auto downloaded. Okay. Here we go. Ooh. When you pull them in all like this, it actually looks kind of cool. So we have some reference drawings of this cryptid called the Hunchback, and we're gonna try and represent them climbing up a house. Those are really dope. Let me see, because I think Nitro might not know we're streaming, so let me just let them know. Okay, just let them jump in if you want to see. There we go. Quasimodo. Quasimodo vibes, yes. Okay, so let me pull in the description here. So they are 11 feet tall. I don't know what feet mean, so let me translate that to good numbers, meters. There we go. 3.3 meters. Okay, quite tall then. But not like humongous, just like big thing. Caught in the act of climbing the side of a house and staring back at the camera with a grin. Nice. Okay, so let's try and find the side of a house, which actually fits with this one quite well, with the side of a house thing. Let me save this one. Okay, so we're going into the browser and we're going to be looking for okay, so I feel like, hey Nitro, how are you doing? Glad you could come in. So we're looking for pictures currently. Side of a house. So I'm feeling like some sort of old stone house, right? Or like a bell tower or something. Well, I guess that's very, yeah, I'm just thinking of Quasimodo. Like an old stone building. I might actually have some from church. Let me just really quickly check my own pictures. I might be able to use some from my own archives. Let me see. I had one from a trip I did. Must have been this summer, early this summer. And there was this very cool church in the woods. But no, I don't have a picture from the side like this that would work, I think. No, that is unfortunate. I'm sure we'll find one though. Okay, so let's look for stone building. Oh, if I know how to write today. There we go. So let's see if we can find something cool and old. This one's pretty cool. Well, would need to zoom into it quite a bit. Possibly change the background, or at least crop it so we don't get as much of the floor here. But it could potentially work. There's a glass chapel in the woods of Arkansas. Glass chapel? That sounds interesting. How do you not get performance anxiety? Because I feel like that's the one thing holding me back from streaming. To be honest, I don't know. I do get quite a lot of performance anxiety in most things. I think streaming has actually helped a lot. But I think my brain just sees streaming as this different thing, right? Like, I know you're here, but I'm not seeing all of you in front of me, which gives a very different feeling, I believe. So I guess it's way more comfortable at this current point where I'm just, you know, able to speak to all of you, and there's a bunch of people in chat, a bunch of chatters. That's always fantastic. But I do remember my beginnings while streaming. Yeah, I was like one or two people and you barely ever spoke. So you'd basically be talking to yourself. But if you can tough that out and build a small group of people that will come to your streams frequently, then it gets way better. Oh, let me see that Mechtel. Oh, that is dope. What a beautiful building. I should see it as like a hangout. Yeah. It's way more of a casual thing. That's a beautiful building. There is kind of a god. I keep heckling him, but he dodges all my tomatoes. I try. Everyone here is cool and nice. That's true as well. I think if you're accustomed to seeing regular Twitch, like gaming Twitch, it is very, very, very different atmosphere from art Twitch. Art Twitch is just like a bunch of chill people that just want to chat you barely ever get weirdos or annoying folks. It's great. Like, y'all are amazing. I want to do a collab stream with people. I'd love to collab with you in live on stream. That'll be fun. People come and go, don't take it personally. Yeah, that's a very good point about streaming. Like, if you look at the viewer number all the time and stress about it and think like, oh no, the viewers went down, I must have said something. Yeah, that'll burn you out real quick. So you gotta avoid that. Doing it without a camera, it's easier also. I would not know that because I've always done it with a camera. So possibly if you get like performance anxiety, yeah, maybe going without a camera might be good. But if you do want to like eventually do them with the camera on, I'd recommend just like peeling the band-aid and just going in directly with a camera. As someone who goes back and forth from gaming and art categories, I can confirm what Val says is absolutely true. Yes, gaming stream is a whole different beast. There are such beautiful pictures in this search. I just love old buildings. I'll try and see if we can find something that'll work for us here though. Maybe I'll try it this weekend. Yes, I would love to see that. Please let me know if you do. Yeah, just like make sure to announce it quite clearly to everybody, so you do get some people in the first stream. And even with that first streams, you'll usually, like, if you've told your friends, you usually have your friends on chat and a few people who come in and out. But yeah, if you stream, if you do it as a regular or semi-regular thing, eventually people will start coming in, like tuning in regularly. Or at least that was my experience. The thing about Art Twitch is that it's much chiller and the people are much nicer, but it's also a way smaller community. Like, there's not a lot of people watching art on Twitch, so you can't possibly grow as much as gaming streamers. But to be honest, if you're doing it just for growth and try to get money out of it, at least for Art Twitch, that's just not a thing. Like, the idea is doing it for fun. To be honest, for me it's great, because I do art all the time already, so for me, jumping from that to streaming it's just like inviting people and having them participate, help out, giving me their opinions. That's always great. It's always very fun. Be like me and tell no one that you're gonna stream and do it once every 3 years. Hey, you streamed for a while, not so long ago. But this is very cool. Look at that. The Dark Chapel. Apparently used to, last stream was 5 years ago. No, actually, I streamed a couple months ago or so. I remember seeing you not that long ago. I'm getting distracted from the buildings. You're blending in here. Oh, this one's cool. It's kind of blurry though. Also, I think the dog is making a mess. You can hear them jump around. God damn it. These dogs. You're like my friend and only stream sporadically, but no, I will be there to clip and share embarrassing stuff. Evil. That is evil. Dog incoming. I don't think you guys will be able to hear it. It's not very loud, but... You hear like a whimper in the distance. That might be them. No, they stopped already, so... Hopefully everything's good now. Ooh, this is fun. What a bunch of cool towers. I wish I could visit all of them. I have used this picture, I believe. I don't recall where. It just rings a bell so much. Maybe I've been there? I don't know. Your cats scream. Oh, also a tip for Han if you're gonna stream. The one thing you gotta take the most care about is audio. You can have a stream with bad video or a cluttered interface or a terrible camera. That's completely fine, but bad audio is... like, nobody will watch it with bad audio. It's just like that. And honestly, I understand, like, if you jump into a stream and you hear nothing from the streamer, or the music is too loud, or the mic is like 2 kilometers away and you can't hear anything, those kinds of things will tune people out so quickly. So make sure to just do a little test beforehand, like just record instead of stream, and see how you sound. You don't need like an expensive mic. Like, to be honest, I have a pretty like mid-range mic. I stream in a room where you can see here, it's like under the ceiling. So the ceiling right here is very low, but right over there it's like super high. So it's a room with a lot of echo. It's the worst damn room for streaming. So what I do is gonna keep the levels low, get the mic quite close to me, and just speak in a lower tone of voice, which for some reason makes people fall asleep, but you know, it's what I have to do. Okay, let's look for Stone House. Sleepy time. Yes, I think I do accidental ASMR sometimes. Germa, all I know about Germa is Against My Will. Like, I don't think I've ever watched Germa. I just, like, ironically, because I stream a lot, I barely watch live streams. So I am completely unaware of who's famous and who's doing what, or Twitch dramas. I'm just here on my little bubble, doing my thing. God, I wish Ed would speak louder. Oh, it's a sweet echo bouncing around. You would love that. Oh, this is similar to the one from before. This one's cool as well. So I really want it to be like an old building. That's why I look for a stone house. It has to feel old. For some reason, it's the vibe that it gives me. Also, I think Nitro confirmed that if you listening, but he said got in the act of climbing on the side of a house specifically. So we should go from our house vibes. So maybe this or the other one. This here. Like we just zoom it in a little bit. Or gosh, there are so many of pictures of this. Let's see. This one's good. Can't watch Germa. Sensory overload. Oh. I'm not a huge fan of streamers of like, I don't know if Germa is like this, by the way, just from someone who's never watched that, but generally like those kind of streamers that are just like very loud or yeah, just sensory overload streamers. I can't. He's live right now. What mischief will he be up to? Okay, let me put this one somewhere here as reference. We do have a bunch of reference drawings. I think this one is probably the best one. Also, the dogs are making such a mess. Okay, you guys will have to excuse me. I'll leave you with Fuzz for a minute. Here. Well, leave you with Fuzz like this. I'll go check on the dogs just to see what the hell they're doing. So I'll be right back in like 5 minutes or less. Let me put a little BRB here. Let's see what the dogs are up to, guys. Okay. Bad dog, that's you. True. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Hold on with. Okay, I'm back. And the dog is indeed running around right now. Hold on, let me see if I can get him on cam. Yep, hey. Mouse. Remove the BRB. Yep, hang on. Hang on. There he goes. Yeah, yeah. He's got the bad case of the zoomies. Oh, let me remove this. Hey, Fessa. So this is Napoleon. Hey, Fessa. And yes, he got a case of the zoomies tonight. So I got him next to me. Hopefully he'll sleep a bit. Oh god. So everyone say hi to Napoleon. You might hear him like whimper away in the background until he calms down a bit. And I will probably have to get up and let him down in a bit. After he's, yeah. Lead him to sleep again when he calms down a bit. He's a whiny baby. He's indeed a whiny baby. Honey. Oh god, this guy. Has conquered the empire of my heart. He's currently sitting like 2-3 meters away from me, just ears up, looking at me very intently. He will not stop staring. Let's hope he calms down quick. In the mood to scold. I know what you're making. Hell yeah. Okay, so back to it. We have the side of a house. I'm gonna zoom in so we just get like the sides and the windows. Guy will not stop crying. Ali, hey. Inaki. Silly guy. Okay, so. Need some pets, yes. I think he's just crying for attention. I don't know. You got the zoomies. Sometimes there's no explanation to that. You just need to calm down a bit. I don't know. Don't know what's up with him. He's kind of like just walking around. He'll probably calm down a bit. But if you hear whimpering in the background, that's just him. Just doing his own thing. And just try and play with him. No, he's good. I don't think... He's not like in the mood to play. Because I call him and he doesn't even come here. Just a weird guy. Silly little beast. And that's a compliment. Okay, so scaling up the wall, we'd probably need. Eli, calla. Ven acá. Ven. Let's see if I can get him close to me, so I can have him. There. Ven. Muy bien, eso. Ven. He's just having a silly time. Okay. Asking for pets. So I'll have one hand occupied. No, he's gone. There he goes again. Bika, how you doing? Yes, we got a dog with a bat case with the zoomies right here. I'll probably go lead him back to sleep in a minute. So hopefully he behaves. So I'm just sketching where I want to have this creature be, more or less. Okay, so I get the feeling that left hand here is kind of just like a bunch of tentacles. So I just put this big old thing here and we'll kind of fill it up with tentacles. And now I just want to get the shapes. Let's see. He will not stop, this guy. This is the zooming guy. He's pulling me. Silly boy. Look at him. He's just kind of like this. Hey, so. Oh, yeah. He's demanding attention currently. Demanding attention. My guy. My guy's having a case of the anxiety tonight. When you stop, he just like pats you with a hand, like, continue please. He is, how old is he right now? He's 4 already. Around 4 years old. He's just crying. Yeah, I don't know. Might have had a nightmare or something. He woke up like, he was like banging at the door, which is why I let him out, to see if he would just run around for a bit and calm down. Here's hoping. Give him a tablet. Do you want to draw? Oh, at least he's looking at the pen attentively. Oh, this guy. Just attention seeking today. Doesn't seem to require anything specific, because if it did, he would like lead me wherever he wants to go. Like, I want to go outside, or I want to eat. But he's just kind of like pacing around, so I think he's just nervous. I don't think he requires anything specific. My dude had a nightmare, I think. Yes, eat the pen. Those communication buttons. I've seen some dogs using that. I don't know to which extent they're just like, to which extent they work, to which extent you're just teaching the dogs to press certain buttons. I don't know. We should have a pet channel in Discord. We have the staff break room is like a general place if you want to post your pets. This is where I posted them before. Don't know if the other hand should be on the wall. Oh, hold on. was my brother. Heard the dog cry. I'll let him out, I think. That's nice. The dog is taken care of. Oh no, this creature is like 3 meters, right? So it should be bigger. I second Eduardo, yes. He looks very close to me, so we could say that. Yeah, no more dog cries on the mic. Okay, and a big, oh, I heard a bark. I heard a bark. He's outside and he is barking. My guy. Which one of you is the copy and which is the original? I am the original. I am 2 years older, so. 4 years older. Oh, no, don't want to say 2. I'm 4 years older. How do we know we're not the second? You'll have to trust me on that. What time is it? It's 2 AM. I stream at very late hours. Yes. Old Val and Mini Val, yes. No, there's no more barking. I think he's inside again. Or at least he calmed down. Okay, let me see. About the shape of the face, it's kind of square-ish. Yes. So you're like looking back at the camera a bit. You gotta get the hunched back. I think that's pretty important. Since, you know, the name of the creature is Hunchback. It's like a monstrous version of the Hunchback of Notre Dame. What are we working on? We're doing commissions today. And we're translating this creature here called the Hunchback into real life, or hopefully something close to it. So for this, since we don't really have kind of like an animal or something to base it on, we are going to just draw the base, like the shape of it, and then go in with textures and try and render it with that. Which takes a while. It's possibly the most time-consuming method, but it's the right one for this. So we'll see. If we don't get to finish this stream, we'll finish it the next one. I don't mind. We'll try and go as far as we can. Negative 24 degrees. Yikes. Good luck, Mechtel. Okay, we got a general shape. See if that works with the rest of the reference. And the hunched back is even more accentuated. And kind of irregular like this. They can go for something like that. And it doesn't always have tentacles. Okay, that's good to know. I think the dog is safely in his bed, which is good. So big shiny eyes, that's important, and a big wide smile. For now we're just kind of sketching things, so I don't need to be super precise. Just like figuring out what's gonna go where before we commit to it. The head is kind of hunched down. It's very big, so it's kind of covering the shoulder, which would be right behind here. And as for the feet, they would kind of be covered at this point by the bushes here. Okay. Make this really irregular. Like so. And now I'll just go below this and paint the shape. I'll just use white for now, because it contrasts fairly well against the background. Also, terrible for streaming, but I got pimples today. Don't know where those came from. It's been so long since I had pimples. I used to have a lot. Actually, you might still see the scars on my face from having a lot of pimples as a kid, as a teenager. Oh yeah, it's probably just visible on camera mode here. It's like right in here. Annoying spot to have on, but that's fine. I figured it wouldn't be too visible. Dance with the Dead is great, and it's very cool that they allowed their music for streams. I always appreciate bands that do this, and musicians that do this. Very few of them. Okay, so the shape, yes, this white blob here will be the kind of the guiding shape for what we're gonna do. And we'll kind of edit it as we go. And again, this will be covered, so not a big deal. I think the shape reads well, translates well. It does feel like a 3.3 meter monster that is 11 feet for the Americans out there. I think it's most of y'all. We can take it and zoom out a bit if we need to leave some breathing space for the creature. think I might just zoom out a little bit. Okay. Let's see. It's also nice because it allows you to see the silhouette of your thing and if it reads well against the background. I think here we have a kind of a clip between the face and the arm, but hopefully with the shadows we're gonna add and stuff, the silhouette will still be quite readable. I am American and loves my feet in yards. You sure are. You're the most American person I know, Fire. And that's our sketch again. Just inverted it so we could see it against the white blob we made. Gonna put that at low opacity. First thing I'm gonna do is some very basic shadows to kind of like set the main shapes. I'm American, but I converted my temperature to Celsius out of respect before posting. See, that is Chad move right there. That is what every American should be doing. Thank you. I'm kidding. Or am I? You do use feet for height. Why? Why use meters for everything and suddenly feet for height? You gotta be consistent. Come on. What be going on in here? We're making commissions today, Laos. This is a creature called the Hunchback. We're trying to make some found footage of it. So we're currently trying to draw it. Just getting the basic shape of it right. And then we'll fill with some textures. Brain is too dumb to adopt metric now. Oh, come on, don't give up. Brains are surprisingly plastic. You can learn a lot of things. Minus 32 degrees. Damn. Canada. Meanwhile, in here, it was positive 20 degrees in Christmas. Right now, today it's been colder, but we've had a really, really warm Christmas season, and I think over the whole of Europe. You know, you'd see people at the beach in Christmas. That's how weird it was. Damn, 6,000 more points to the Control Z challenge. We're how much percentage? 88% there. Damn. Plush Alien, thank you for the follow. Having an excellent weather over there. Yeah, well, currently it's gonna be raining all week, so I think that's the weather's retribution finally coming back to hunt us. Nothing says climate's fine like a warm new year, yes. Vibing in a comfortable temperature of 284 Kelvin. That's how we should all measure. Viv, hello, how are you doing? Okay, let me just darken the inside of the mouth. Right now it just looks like a wide smile, but don't worry, we'll be adding teeth. There's just placeholder for now. Just getting some of the shapes. Filling up the basic forms and all that. All that jazz. Very basic shapes. It looks like shit right now, but don't worry, it always looks like that at first. It's always hot during New Year's, but it's summer so it's fine. Yeah. For you that's the normal. It would be weird if it snowed on New Year's. Have to go shovel, but my booster shot is kicking my behind. Oh no. Oh, but congrats on getting your booster. Can't wait to get mine. It sucks because I had to miss Christmas. Because a friend of mine got a positive. I thankfully got negative, so I didn't catch it from him. But while we were waiting, it happened like right before Christmas Day. So on like the 23rd or so, that I had contact with him. And yeah, right after that, I had to wait for my tests and all that. So while I was waiting, I had to miss Christmas. It was okay in the end, but still, kind of sucks. So yeah, all that to say, I can't wait to get my booster. Fuck it, hey climbing. Okay, I think we got the gist of this creature. We'll be filling up some more stuff as we go. But now we need some textures to help fill that in. I'm gonna slim this area down. There we go. I just noticed the lower body is much slimmer. Okay. What kind of textures should we get for this? I feel like it's gotta be grimy. Grimy textures. Everyone put on your Santa hats and give Ad a Christmas. What do you want for Christmas, young man? I just want... I want you, Faya, to finish my mock emotes. Come on, what you waiting for? I'm kidding, don't worry. Do commissions mean Terry chicks can become a reality? You know, I don't do NSFW commissions, But one exception is Terry Cheeks. I won't be able to make that on stream though. But if someone pays me to make Terry Cheeks, it could happen. It could very well happen. I will have it done in Christmas time this year. Fair enough. Make a fully functional mock 3D VTuber avatar. Everybody has a butt, even meat planets. Yeah, like how do you think it moves around the solar system? Come on. Okay, then what texture should we use? Something like an animal that has very like wrinkly skin. Let's see that quote. Doctor, I have these urges to shitpost. You go visit great artist Valdevia. The serious post will sober you right up. But doctor, I am great artist Valdevia. That was a very good one. Oh, iguana. Marine iguana. Yes. That's good. Yes, that has the right vibe. This Justin. Yes, I have quotes. You're watching us look at Among Us mandalas. Oh my god, I remember the Among Us mandalas. Look at this yassified iguana. I don't know if I want the Terry Chicks fully visualized anyway. It's like the horror movie really revealing a monster. Sometimes it is the impact. That is true, that is true. Terry quote, true. I think we have a lot of quotes from the Terry stream. Because I think that might have been when the quotes got introduced, so a lot of people were testing them out. Okay, here we got a nice one. Could be used. I'll download it. Is that a real animal? Look at them go. Rhinoceros iguana. These are dope. How are there this many iguanas that I didn't know about? Look at this one. Really cool. Some reptiles and birds have third eyes, really? Ooh, this one is not amused. Oh, look at this. These are very good. Okay, I think we're going scaly, yes. That'll work well. The chameleon blending in, yes. They tend to do. Parietal eyes. Ooh. Oh, okay. Find daylight. Okay, interesting. Popped in to say hi, but I'm asleep now. Okay, Viv, you have a good night. Oh, this texture is very good. I think I use this for the back. It'll do nicely. Let's see. This part will work nicely. We'll cut some more if we need to. Putting hats on lizards with a parietal eye has a chance to stress them out. Interesting. I'm learning so much lizard lore today. Guys, do not put hats on your lizards if they have parietal eyes. PSA for the day. Okay, now I'll do some puppet warping. That'll do very nicely. That's a cool texture. I think, okay, the creature is wearing clothes here, but I think we'll make them shirtless here. Because I do want to show like little back bumps. I think that's cool. Finally making a commission. Cannot get the sword pose right, so I ended up just learning Blender and model the rough version. That's a Chad move right there. Fashion critter. Yes. Their whole fashion is just not wearing a shirt. That's something. That's a statement. Hey, Small. You had a good day as well. Everyone's gonna let loose sometimes. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll try to kind of follow the texture a little bit. Goes here. Okay, very foldy skin. I might unfold some of that. Or at least like make the folds slightly less visible. Like so. Make them more into bumps, let's say. You mean to learn it for ages, just need to be to get the push. Yes, I agree. Sometimes that's all you need. Very foldy skin. I might unfold some of that, as one does. You know, sometimes we do digital hairdressing or digital architecture. Today we're doing digital skin unfolding. Hope you like that. I ran out that cryptid, exactly. Some cryptos are dry clean only. Okay, I really like this bumpy back. I think it works. Works well for this creature. Okay, let's see. We've got other iguana parts. This one might do well for the lower body, I'm thinking. We'll see. Hold on. First I'll cut what we need. So we'll just need this, I think. We might use this one for the arms. It's pretty nice. Okay. Obviously we'll remove the color and stuff, but for now we're just covering areas. Oh, and of course, pants. I have to add pants. Okay, I think this might work for the leg though. The leg doesn't have that exact posture. Okay, here's what I'll do. First I'll kind of use these as a base. Like so. Smooth out the edges. Saturate. Like that. Pretty desaturated. Let's go. And then let's see if we can do something for the leg. Because the pose is kind of there. It's a bit blurry, which is annoying, but I think we can make it work anyway. At least we can give it some use, I think. Let's see. Come on, Photoshop. There it goes. Okay, hold on. Let me apply the layer mask. And we'll kind of stretch it in place. I guess. Like so. What would I do without Puppet Warp? Honestly, it's such a great tool. Okay, nice. Ooh, this is very dark. Okay, nice. Okay. Is it still too saturated? That's a bit annoying. It's pretty much grey. It has like a touch of green, but mostly just grey. Also, the dog is calm, it seems. That's very nice. That's a win. Okay, let's see. I might do a little change in the positioning of the leg to fit the texture we just added. So I'll just make it slimmer on one side, you know? There we go. Okay, we're slowly filling this up with textures. It's finally like looking like something, which is quite nice. I love when it starts to take shape. This one will do well for the arm that's closer to the wall, I think. We'll even pick the fingers, I think. Nice. Yes. Weird little lizard fingers. Best. I think they'll fit. They'll fit well with this. Though we might mess around with them, make them slightly more clawy, clawy. However you say that, you get what I mean. Okay, that's actually quite nice. I might just use this as is. Because it'll give us a nicer silhouette. And the fingers kind of go into the window, so which is nice. We can make some interaction with the background like that. Yeah. I think that could be cool. Make this slightly different tone of green and pretty much desaturated. Some snakes have a kind of claw. Really? How does that work? Where do they have a claw if they have no arms? Hey, hope you had a good dinner, Sora. Ball pythons have a spur near the cloaca for mating uses. Oh god. Don't tell that to Scalies. Please don't let them know. I'm sure they already know. tickle and clasp. Okay, this is quite nice for an arm. It also kind of fits the arm construction of the original one, where it's a bit thinner on the shoulder and it kind of gets broader. Mechtel has the good tidbits of information. Bringing in the deets. This is what I use my brain space for. But that's good, that's good. If anything, it provides us with some good stream trivia. That's always nice. Learning about pelvic spurs. Okay, still not, the color is not exactly right. It's even more desaturated. Might have to add some of my own color. That might be for the best. Okay, let's make a group to give this a second layer mask. It's just gonna be this. Obviously, still need shadows against the background, but it is slowly getting there. What do you guys think so far? It's a frog called Hairy Frog that breaks its own bones, so they puncture out from the toe pads and they feel threatened. Oh my god. Wolverine frog. Yes, that fits, that tracks. A sneaky guy. I mean, sneaky, it wasn't like 3 meters tall, 11 feet. I'm sure he's trying to be sneaky. Just adding some basic shadows while I'm at it. I'll add more to the other hand as we've placed it, because we might move it around like this one. Okay, this is hand 1, or arm more than hand. Hunchback, oh yeah, it's sneaky time. Makes a huge amount of noise climbing up the side of the house. Exactly. I think that's their vibe. Okay, let's see. Now we need something for the other arm. Let's see. Where are my iguanas? Will this work at all? Not really. Let's see. From the other iguanas, really either. They have like really graspy hands, which is gonna be nice for us. You mean the humpback? Okay. Let's pop into a browser for a sec. Let's try and find something that'll work for the left arm. Oh, something with a similar angle and position. God, I love reptiles. Look at them. Look at these guys. Come on. Goofy. My sister's still going to primal mode when we see snakes and try to catch them in the wild. I love primal mode. Oh, look at that. Majestic. So many good faces. That's something I love about iguanas. Great faces. Great faces. I know that's a chameleon there. So. Tired of everything. Oh my god. He has a Garfield face. The category reptile considered outdated. Really? Never heard about that. Will this work? It might. I like the fingers a lot. And also very good face. Oh my god. Look at this picture. Beautiful. Good friends. They jump like that much? I can't believe that. Tuatara. Oh, definitely checking that out. Hold on. Let's see, we don't have many here. Just 3 pictures. So sad. But let's just look them up on Google. They are very cool. Yes, they are actual dinosaurs. I love them. Might have been good for textures too, but not a lot of good pictures. Look at them go! Group hug. Girls' night. The genus for tomatoes is changing. Ooh, interesting. See, I'm learning so much about reptiles today. Yeah, that's the cool thing about streaming. I wouldn't have learned all this cool knowledge if it wasn't for that. Look at that arm. What the hell is going on? Wondering if this could be good for our arm. Ooh, I love these guys with horns. Lovely. Yes, Komodo dragon. My boys. This one has a very good hand. It might be the perfect angle too. And I know both hands would be different, but from what I've seen from the base pics, that wouldn't be out of the question, I think. So many good pictures of reptiles today. I'm amazed Unsplash has these many. Ooh. No, this is a back leg, but still. Oh, look at them. They're roommates. Some great reaction meme pictures here too. Like, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Come on. I'm probably taking out more than I should. Like, I probably have more than enough pictures to do the arm. But like, look at these guys. Like, look at them. Oh, Parrot got in here. How did you get in here? Get out of my search. So many great faces. Oh, we're running out of reptiles here. It's time to have like birds appear. They're evolving as we scroll down. Oh my god. This one's an actual dinosaur. Can't convince me otherwise. Look at that. Amazing. Okay, I think we got enough though. I get distracted. I am known to do that. Okay, popping this in here. Got a little dragon here. So nice. So polite looking too. Like, they look like they're gonna ask if they can please have this rotting carcass. That's how polite they are. Okay, I think this could go well for the hand at least. Hey Rock. Rock the Casbah. Hello. There's a video of a Komodo dragon being being a very sweet boy. Yes, find that for me, please. Yeah, I think the grasping could work. Like, it might not be the perfect angle, but if it's kind of grasping from the side like this, it could work. Okay, what I will do is apply this smart objects puppet warp. Let me zoom in here. I think I messed up a lot of the fingers. I was not checking that too well. Komodo dragon that will sit on your lap. Ooh, nice. College Reptile Club. You guys were in the coolest things. Hold on, let me open that mouse. Let's see. Let's look at a Komodo dragon being a very good boy.
This is Monty, by far my favorite animal on earth.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna mute it in case there's copyright music or anything, but... What's today's art? Well, right now we're looking at a Komodo dragon being just a very sweet lad. But... but we are making commissions today, and the creature we're making is called the Hunchback. They're getting venom from the boy. Oh my god, they have such a polite face. They're so good. Look at them. Very cute. Cracking his venom, and he continues to be a good boy. So well behaved. This dragon was/is basically a scaly cat. I love that. Monty, what a great name. Great name, great boy. Great vibes all around. Would love to meet Monty, 10 out of 10. I think I'll cut off this finger. We'll just pretend it's back there. Don't worry. Whoa, is this real? Yes, it is real. Hey, Enoch. It is real, especially this part. You see how real it looks? How good it looks? There's this tiny sliver of background right here. That is annoying. Everything in this channel is real. Yes. All of it. Haters will say it's Photoshop. Okay, now we got in. I'll make it slightly thinner. And then we'll need a little bit, just a touch more scales to finish up the arm right there. Okay, I'll put this below our main main sketch thing. I'll just delete this. Goodbye. There we go. Snope says it's true. One day I'll convince someone at Snopes to sneak in a true for me. I can finally be confirmed true. That is my only goal in life. To say something that is true. You know, one day I want to say something that is true and have people not believe it. That would be very funny. Like, I just tell a completely normal historical fact. And people would just assume it's Photoshop. Or just like an actual weird picture that happens to be old. Stop spreading misinformation. I will write about this on twitter.com. You monster. You'll reveal all my secrets. Slander. Mock lives. We all know out of all the things I've said, mock is the only one that's real. Like, come on, mock comes from an actual Reddit post that someone made. Someone out there, one person believes in mock. At least, which is the person who made that Reddit post. By the way, y'all, I think it's the 14th is the anniversary of mock. Which is why I made those little, that post with more mock edits the other day. I kind of jumped the gun. I should have waited until the anniversary, but it's fine. But yeah, mock anniversary so soon. Why does this? Oh, it's annoying. Yeah, I'll just do a quick little thing. Like so. Just want to recover some of the color I yeeted out. Trevor, when he uploaded a completely unedited picture and people were still freaking out. I missed that. When did that happen? That's very good. Damn, then Trevor got the idea first. Too late for us. Darn it. I saw the person who posted it very strongly believes that they discover a new creature. Yes, the person who originally posted the mock Reddit post, they actually like seriously believe in mock. I wasn't kidding when I said that. So one person out there, one person believes in mock. And me. So 2 people. Mock is out there. I know it. The picture is fake, but mock is real. Mock believes in you, exactly. Mock deserves to be alive. Exactly. Mock dog has literally never done anything wrong. Like, who else can say that? Come on. Okay, now we just need to do the face. We might edit some more in the fingers and stuff, depending on how monstrous we want to go. Depending on what reference pick we take, there are more less tentacly ones, more tentacly ones. It changes from 0 to a lot, so. Okay, I'll also take this one and put it here on the corner as reference. Oh, I kind of missed like the bone spurs here below in the face. We'll get those in. You could go as crazy as you want with the extra tentacles mutated stuff. Sounds good. Okay, I might take... That's what I'm doing with that. Yeah, for now I'll keep the sketch of the face where it is. And I think we'll do like the arms. Where we'll find some base picture that will look nice. And then delete this or kind of combine it in some way. Entire photo becomes tentacles. I think for the tentacles, we do add them. I'm wondering what we could use. Could be scaly as well, which is complicated, but we'll try to figure something out. For now, let's go with the face though, which is more important. Okay. I'm feeling like we could also go for something reptile and edit it to make it more humanoid. Since we're going with the scales all over, I feel like that could work. So let's see if we got anything good in there. The ones we have over here, not really. Okay, into browser. We got so many pictures that we can really use some, like, bunch of different ones. And here's my idea. Like, use this for the face and put the eyes here and the smile here, right? So we'll kind of just use the structure of the face as a base. Wiggly roots, vines. Yes, that's a good idea. Vines would be cool. Look at this guy's eyes. What's going on? Okay, I'm trying to find one where we can see the top of the face better. Oh, they're in love. Look at them. Thankfully I have so many pictures. Hey, how did you get in here? And we have so many great faces. I feel like this might work. it could work. Well, let's download it. Try to find some other ones as well. Let's sleep lurk now. Okay, Lyles, you have a great night. I'll be back if I can't sleep. Good luck. You got this. I believe in you. You can't sleep. Let's go. I'm scrolling back up because before I was looking for arms, I wasn't really looking at the faces. So I'm sure I missed so many good ones. So many good faces that we missed. Also, like, it's never a bad opportunity to look in reptiles again. Let's see, they're all looking up. I want one that's looking down. Thankfully we found one before, which will probably do fine. We're pretty much up in at the top of the page. So if we don't find anything, well, this one could do. Okay, we got 2 options. That's good. Put some picture of my old beard in the sacrificial altar. Let me check that. Okay. If you guys don't know, Discord has a fantastic channel called Sacrificial Altar. You can get an invite to the Discord through... Oh, did the chat die? Chat died for a second. Yes, in the Discord you get a channel called Sacrificial Altar, where people can just upload pictures for everyone to use. It's great. Oh. Oh. Such a lovely little guy. Look at them. They seem very spiky. Not right angles, but I'll keep them here in case we need some more textures. Thank you. Okay, let's see if that'll work for the face. Again, we just need something basic and then we'll modify it. It kind of serve as a placeholder for a lot of things. Like just ignoring the real eyes. Just looking for a cool structure of sorts. This could be cool, like this. A bit more squished. Hold on, I'll just accept this. Turn it into a smart object. Oh, sorry, don't worry. Don't worry. We got what we needed. Can I still share my findings? Yeah, sure. I'm wondering what side would work better here. I kind of like the spikes at the top, so something like this is probably better. I know it's a weird way of making a face, but I think it'll work. We'll see. Let's hue shift that into a green, and then just desaturate it mostly. Skip a little touch of green. Okay, now I'll get rid of the eye. Goodbye. I'll kind of flatten this area a little bit with some regular scales. Then nice that I have the face right there in the corner. Okay. We need to do like the two spurs like this in the corner. Those might work well with spikes, with like scaly spikes, since we're going very reptile oriented here. Would constantly hit you as you got to the top of the stairs. Mischievous. We love a good mischievous animal. Okay, I'll keep this like indentation, whatever that is called. I'll kind of fill it in, but I'll keep it because it kind of works with this. Same vibe. Yeah. Okay, another thing I want to do is these two little scales. I don't know what these are. Maybe they're that third eye they have. Whatever it is, I'll kind of pull it into the center. And have them work as nostrils. Iguanas are dicks. Oh. Okay. In terms of color, I'll probably go over the whole thing and add some colors in as we go. And I'll need to fill this area up between the face and the rest, but that's fine. That's no biggie. Okay, now for the smile. I wonder what I use as reference for that. been going on? 3 hours. That's fun. So I'll have the smile go from this little indentation here all the way here, I think. Now let's see. Something like this. A bit of a troll face. Oh, yo, 92% raise for that challenge. You're getting scarily close. Wait, if it isn't on this stream, definitely on Friday for sure. And I guess when it's reached, how should we do it? I think if it is like towards the beginning of the stream, which will probably be this Friday, I'll just go for the rest of that stream without doing Ctrl Z. If it is towards the end of a stream, it'll just be the following one. Have you ever made a basilisk or cockatrice? I haven't, but I definitely should. It's something well suited to my style, so it would work well, I think. Okay. Okay. I think we'll use a human mouth for the smile. And I recall using quite a creepy one not that long ago. When I did the uncanny humans. Let me see if I can find them. It was back in November or early December. I did those uncanny humans based on your guys' pictures. I remember using. There we go. I found it. What's this one? Yes, it's a picture of someone smiling. It's nice, but like, look at the difference, right? We just got this normal picture of someone smiling. If we only get the mouth, it suddenly is like a very creepy set of teeth for some reason. Like it's doing a bit of trolling. So yes, we got a fairly creepy set of teeth that we can use. Just a floating mouth, currently. Okay, now we have... there we go. Here. Now we have an image of just the teeth. my idea was to kind of multiply them around the mouth. Get your sad tooth emote in chat. Okay, so here's the idea. I cut this and around this point. There we go. Then do several copies and see if those work. I'll probably have to fill up some areas later, but your son. Yes. And our bad dog made the sad tooth emote. So please, everybody spam sad tooth because it's Anne's birthday and she made it, so it's appropriate. I want all the sad teeth in chat. Floating through the screen. I love it. Appropriate tribute. There we go. This is incredibly creepy. Oh my god. Yes, the 3-mouth emoji. Appropriate right now. We'll see if we can manage to fill this up in a way that looks decent. If we can't, we'll try to find an alternative source of teeth. Locally grown organic teeth. I showed this guy to my mom and she thinks it's kind of cute. I don't know what to tell ya. Or your mom. But I bet she doesn't have great survival instincts. She loves reptiles, okay. And that might explain it. Not the survival instincts, but the fact that she thinks it's cute. Oh yeah, and Sandtooth is one of our emotes here. Oh, 99% raised on the Control Z challenge. Okay, if we reach this stream, then it'll be on Friday's stream. We'll do the challenge. I like its googly eyes. Oh, for now they're googly. Later we'll make them shiny and creepy. But for now they're just a sketch. Actually, let me hide the sketch. Where is it? Oh, here. Oh god, this makes it even creepier. Why? Hmm. It kind of works at a distance, at least, the upper part. Now for the lower gum. I need to do something. We need to do something about this gum. Outrageous. Oh, googly eyes. Now it's gonna have real googly eyes. So if you guys don't know, googly eyes are a reward people can get on stream, and it'll make me add googly eyes somewhere in the picture, but it won't appear on the final thing. It's just for the stream. For now, at least until we get to the eyes, which will happen after the mouth. We'll have googly eyes. Very cute. Now that is a lovely creature. Just look at it. Beautiful little beast. Perfect. Just beautiful. This is your Mona Lisa. It truly is. My masterwork. I'm thinking if I should use the lower gum or the upper gum kind of backwards. Hold on, let me do something quick. Reset transform. Now, I'll just planning on using the gums. I say the weirdest things on stream, don't I? Don't worry, y'all. Just planning on using the gums. You know, I could also use some of the teeth while I'm adding this. Okay, trying to get a good balance here. Okay, yeah, that can kind of work. I'll just do more puppet warps. And just fill up some of the gum. Sing. This is the worst. Working with gums is very icky. But it'll get us somewhere. We can never have too many teeth. Proposal name of the beast, Nabab, Natural Brownstone Architectural Appreciation Piece. Have you done teeth horror? But have you ever done gum horror? I mean, I guess it fits into the teeth horror very well, so. But unfortunately, this creature already has a name. It's the Hunchback. And that is non-negotiable. Since you know, this is a commission. Oh god, it's not fitting the teeth at all. I have to find a way. There's gotta be a way to put all this teeth into the mouth. My idea is, will the teeth make sense up close? No. But nobody's gonna look at it that close, so. As long as it looks good from the regular distance of seeing it from here. Obviously now it's very pink. But I'll keep working on it. This guy has so many teeth. Imagine taking care of all of these. Like, you gotta brush that. And you don't have to, but you better. Okay, question for the class. Would a creature like this brush their teeth? Serious answers only, please. This is a serious topic. Okay. We've done so many teeth. Now, I'm using the corner of the mouth to finish off. Let me reset transform. Ooh, large. I bet he uses a water pick. Scared of the dentist. Maybe that's the only way of keeping them at bay. To question, this guy is the dentist. Ah. Now it all makes sense. It all fits together. There we go, mouth corner. That was a lot of layers for the mouth. Whoa, there we go. The googly eyes look so silly. Oh god. The thing you guys make me do. Oh god, should we make them even more saturated? Just extremely red. There we go, that's what I wanted. It's like kind of desaturated but dark. So it fits the general color palette. Deep fry the teeth. This teeth and eye combo is horrifying, that is true. At a distance it looks like lips. I think we've done a good job conveying this, the vibe of the original drawing. I hope so, at least. Can we get a layer count? Let's see. Only 45 layers. It's fine. That's like a regular amount. Also, I'll save. So surely such a creature would have some kind of symbiotic relationship with a much smaller tooth cleaning critter. Yes, I love that. Oh, the challenge is 100% complete. 80,000 layers. You guys put 80,000 layers towards this. That's incredible. I didn't know people had even that much. I keep being amazed. Then, on the next stream, this Friday, wait, let me note that down. I will have a no Control Z stream, and that'll be chaotic. That should be fun. Or Z, if you prefer. I never know how to say it. You did it, gamers. Streaming on Friday at 10:30 p.m. UTC, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I remember my hours. Yes, I put a panel now with times. Also, today I had to start a bit later, and these past few days, because I have people at home and I can't. Like, I gotta be nice to them and not stream while they're trying to sleep. But next week we're back to normal, so I'll be able to stream at the normal hour, and on Friday as well, I think. Thank you, Nitro. Glad you're liking it so far. Especially the googly eyes. Don't worry, those won't be on the final thing. It's just for the stream. What time is it in Spain? Currently, it's 3:54. You know, regular times. But want to stream. See, that's another reason why I don't speak super loud and I speak very close to the mic. It's because it's late at night when I stream, and you know, there are neighbors. And God, what happened there? What the hell's going on? I'm not clicking here, but it's kind of registering a click. Please stop. Please, Photoshop, don't be weird. Don't be weird. There we go, I just had to click out. Photoshop just insists on being annoying today. Oh, for the stream on Friday, that's 11:30 for me. 11:30 Central European time. It's just 1 hour later than UTC. Why is remember to save out of stock? Oh, because it only... Weird. I don't know how it should be up. It only appears every few minutes, so people don't spam it, because since it doesn't cost a lot of points, people could just spam it endlessly. Oh, I'm silly. I was doing all these shadows below the clone stamp layer. So of course they weren't registering. I was trying to paint below. Wish my neighbor felt the same. They're always blasting pop music. Oh no. Okay, let me hide the googly eyes as we work on the real ones. Also, this part of the teeth is bothering me. Let me just get a real quick teeth extension here. I'm gonna mix in different teeth of different lengths, so it looks like just a very messy mouth. You know, like, this guy didn't get braces as a kid. Now, they're paying the consequences. My conservative neighbors parted till 4 AM on summer. Oh no. It's easy to work with your time because we're literally on opposite ends of the planet. True. When I were making an earth sandwich, Faya. Come on. Goodbye, googly eyes. For the moment. Okay, let me see if I get the positioning right. The eyes are kind of low set, but not as low. I was putting them a bit lower than they should. We're over here. And of course, tiny eyes, very important. So we're doing the shiny eyes, and below that, I'm gonna paint a shadow to create like the cavities for the eyes. Just gotta make sure that the little spikes here get respected. You tell me if I don't get braces, I'll get more teeth. Exactly what I want. Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Doctor advised, don't put on braces. And grow extra teeth. Then collect them. Need to draw this guy with googly eyes. The real form. The true unleashed form. Okay, so apart from the normal layer here, I'll make an overlay one. Also, I was thinking of turning this into a night scene, or at least a bit of a darker scene, which will add mood and help blend everything together as well. So, 2 in 1. Okay, just filling up that neck area. We do need a better connection between the head and the neck. Here towards the back at least. Let me see. That's the head. Mole rats are the only eusocial mammal. Like ants? Oh, interesting. Weird little fellas. I like them. Oh, this little spike was cut off. Okay, let me make a shadow layer using soft light. Oh, not that. There we go. I'll keep the reference here up top. Also the shape. The top of the head here doesn't match quite well. Go with bumpy. They don't get cancer and survive very low oxygen environments. Ooh, they're cool. Little naked guys, love them. Little rats. Trying to make a decent edge for the head. It's hard. Well, that's fairly nice. Queen has a longer body. They are absurdly long for wild rodents. They are cool. Little guys. The nostrils are not really there. That's better. Sounds like a little cryptid. It really does. There are fun little historical tidbits that really make you think. It's the fact that, for example, gorillas were not believed to be real until like somebody stumbled upon them. They were like a sort of cryptid. It gets you thinking. They lack paint sensitivity. Mole rats? Damn, look at them. Resistant little fellas. We blend in the gums. Oh yeah, that's better. Did they have only skins and artist renditions? Yeah, like stories from locals saying they found like these wild men in the in the forest. It's cool. Like you can imagine how the first person finding a gorilla would have freaked out. Like, oh my god, the stories were real. Let me make the eyes a bit smaller, because right now they're kind of covering the whole pits, and they should kind of just be low set. The end of that little crevice. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. A little bit of color for the face to bring it closer to the body. Some of those bluish tones in as well. Okay, now some shadows. I'm thinking I'll turn this into lights and a night scene to make like the shiny eyes make most sense as well. Like bring everything together. It should help. Alright, we already did a night scene today, so not far off. I mean, actually, since we have it here, let me get the color lookup and the levels combo we did. And we'll place that on top. Remove the layer masks, of course. There we go. Let me hide this. Okay. Oh no, Mectal, what a cursed fact. We're the only animal with 2 species of lies. Okay, then for a night scene, we should take all of the sky bits that we can see. This and this little corner here. And we'll just turn that black. We could add stars there, but honestly, like realistically, we wouldn't see them at this level of exposure. I'll just take this manually. And add this. I think we're good to go with the sky. Some levels. And will that work? Oh, there we go. Now I need to feather that edge a little bit. There we go. That's step 1. Then over here, just want to darken things a bit. Especially around the edges. So I might add just a layer with soft light. And the whole idea about turning things into a night scene is to first like darken things a ton and then like slowly re-add light, color. And I think here we'll have a source of light coming from the windows here, at least some of them. Also, the eyes, the shiny eyes will of course like pop out from the rest. That would make sense. Oop. Okay, we could have a flash as well. potentially, like, where's our color lookup? Like some circle here in the middle being illuminated. You must sleep. Okay. You have a good night. And we're just as old, so please don't say that. Good night, Han. Actually, what if the flashlight was like slightly off center, right? Like the flashlight is pointing here. Or the camera flash. Whatever. Both could work. So it doesn't entirely light up the hunchback here, creature. Just like partially gets them. Oh, that was a sudden zoom. I mean, that's one option. Another option we could do is some soft light coming from the windows. So we'll light up the inside of the house. Like this, these black areas will make them glow with some white orange light. And things kind of like glow from there. Give it a little bit of a rim light. It's another option in terms of lighting. So like lighting from the windows or more of a flashlight vibe. What do you guys think would work better? I like them both. Hard to choose for me. Hydrate. We got more votes for Windows. I think Windows is a bit of a subtler light that doesn't spread as far, so it allows us to see a bit less of the creature. But also, instead of just lighting it directly or just a part of it, it just like illuminates little bits and pieces, like the head, and we'd probably get some light seeping in from the middle here, giving us some rim light there as well. It just like illuminates bits and pieces. making like the whole thing harder to figure out. So I'm slightly more partial to windows, I think. Oh, is this still rough mock-ups? That's an idea. Oh, I forgot to. Okay, where's the main body sketch? Here. There we go. Let me flip the image. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we definitely get all that glow from the eyes. Especially now that it's a night scene, I really want them to glow. Choose a topic, orangutans or tarantulas? We already did monkeys, so let's go with tarantulas. Our friends the ranchos. Just a little bit of shine on those teeth. Because it cleans them very well. Okay, so if we're going with windows, would like to have them glow. So this is just me drawing some glow inside the windows. Nothing special here. There's a species of rancho that lives in symbiosis with small frogs. They could easily eat them, but instead they live together. The frogs protect the eggs by eating pests and are protected by the rancho dwelling. Nice. Very cool of tarantulas. Nice little creatures. Oh, to be a small frog, living under a tarantula's protection. So of course, as we switch the lights, different areas that were in shadow in the original, because the light was coming from the top, should now be lit up. Now I'll get a warm light, like an orange or a yellow or something like that, and overlay it. There's a species of spider that is 90% vegetarian. Interesting. Who did? You have a good night. Popping in. It's a tiny bit of warm light coming from those windows. Then I guess it should emanate slightly. Like not too far, but a little bit. Or are you 90% vegetarian? Well, you 90% don't eat meat. Come on. A juicy ant wanders by, exactly. Are you gonna say no to a juicy ant? Come on. Don't lie to us. Cannibalism. Ooh, cannibalism. Sorry. I would never say no to a juicy ant. I think people know this. We do. You are known to. You're known to say this all the time. Like all the time. Okay. Any more areas that should be lit up? So this part of the arm that was in the shadow before now wouldn't be anymore. Okay, let's see. We need to figure out something for this arm. Maybe the rib cage. Yeah, a little bit. We do need to go here to the original shadows we had painted. Which still make some sort of sense, because they could be reinterpreted as just the shadows from the moonlight. But I still don't want to delete them from some areas. People are always asking me, why do you keep saying this? I just tell them again, I would never say no to a juicy ant. So true. I've probably heard you say that like a million times. again and again until people leave. Okay, where's the other arm? Arm 1, here it is. Silly me. Hey, Eric Jaws with the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We are making some creepy photo edits. Here's the original picture. And then, well, this is probably like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or 8 different pictures. Just on a quick count. What we're making. We remove the filters. We're currently turning into a night scene. So that's some of the filters we've added. So yeah, welcome everybody. Thank you, Eric. So I do a lot of composites. It's very fun. Lots of horror things. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the lighting in this arm now that we've switched a lot of the lighting around. So I will darken things, but only apply that here. You're too impatient. Fair, it takes time. It takes time. But it's fun. I really enjoy it. Always lots of little problems to solve, little things to figure out. Okay, so I'm essentially here, I'm trying to bring out some of the original highlights from this side of the arm, so I can turn them into lighting from this window. Because the lighting used to make sense in this arm, now it doesn't anymore, because we switched the entire illumination of the scene. Which is something I keep doing despite, you know, my better judgment. Compositing editing, what do you recommend? I don't know what to start learning. Oh, gosh. I would recommend, I'm a very hands-on learner, so I tend to recommend those sorts of things. For me, I just learned Photoshop through using it, right? So I'll try and do something like a specific effect, specific image I have in mind, and especially at first, I would look up a tutorial for that specific thing or each smaller step towards achieving that, and eventually we'll get there and all those skills will be added to your arsenal. But yeah, it's like a lot of iteration. these spikes here are bothering me. They don't feel centered. Like they're just on one side of the face. I think the face might be better off if I remove them. I think it is. Yeah. Go with spikeless face. Drawing is good, you only need one layer. But why use one layer when you can have 100? Come on. Try my best with some special effects for my cosplay shoots. Sometimes it works, sometimes it looks uncanny. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem that you'll fight against is uncanniness. Hey, you can always do like me and do horror, where uncanniness is sometimes what you're looking for. So, win-win. I'm kidding though, fortunately. Even in horror, the pitfalls are exactly the same. Because you're trying to be uncanny in the picture, right? What you're doing, but not the editing. The editing still has to be believable. Unless you're specifically going for like a style or something, in which case maybe it can work. I feel like I might go rounder with the eyes, like so. Yeah, I like that better. Any more than one layer? One compositor. Yeah, I like the eyes better now. So as always, it takes a lot of tweaking, going back and forth. Feel like something. That can certainly be a struggle. I may also let the eyes shine around them a little bit. I know that's not too realistic, but it's cool. Going for the rule of cool here. It's always an important one. And I may let a little bit of lights into the teeth. Just, again, rule of cool. Pulling out my cool card here. Markers for art. Yeah, that must be fun. I wish I knew more mediums. Because the only things I've really practiced are Photoshop, photo manipulation, of course. And in terms of more traditional art, I've done digital, I've done basically pen and paper. That's most of what I've done. But not a lot. I did practice for a few years, but never got like super far. Greedy Battletoads reboot. Yes, but unironically. Also, this guy needs pants. Right now it's butt naked. Should we just draw some pants on? I feel like the scene is dark enough that we can probably just draw some dark pants on and call it a day. Hold on, let me see what the pants look like in the OG. Like shorts. Just wearing some shorts. I remember pencils. How long has it been? Baya? Let's see if you used a pencil. Don't lie to us. Have to tell us. Those damn wall scaling nudists. They're everywhere, I swear. Police, it's them again. The wall scaling nudists. You'll drop any art in Discord. Oh yeah, there's plenty of that. I dropped mine. Okay, so that's like base pants. I would just apply that. The lighting to that. Make the edges a bit more broken, I guess. There we go. Broken pants. My guy, the nude climber. Right, they're not nude anymore. Oh nice. Story with a happy ending. Let me hide this. Okay, looking pretty good so far. Oh, we forgot about the googly eyes. I forgot this guy had googly eyes. Well, it definitely looks much better with them. But hold on, before googly eyes, I just want to try some camera filters. Yeah, I like the yellow temperature actually. Okay, a little bit of color grading, where I give the shadows a touch of blue and the midtones a touch of yellow, or the highlights a touch of yellow, and some orange to the midtones. That makes the lights all nice and warm. And some grain. Very much needed. It's also quite a lot of help, because night scenes are usually very grainy just because how the camera takes pictures, right? In a digital camera, if you want to take a picture of very low lighting, like at night, you turn up the ISO. And when turning up the ISO, that'll just make the sensor very, very sensitive, meaning it catches more light, but it's also more prone to noise. So that is why pictures of at night are very noisy. And it just helps blend things together, so not gonna complain. Okay, nice. The googly eyes. They're lovely. Okay, let's compare this to the OG. I think we've gone for 4.5 hours. Googly eyes are very important. I think we got the face right in terms of shape. I think if we're missing anything, it's tentacles, which are definitely gonna be like a bit harder. I need to find some vines or something. I think I'll do that part out of stream. Once we got the main thing done. Hey Sam. In terms of lighting, giving it a quick check. It's quite nice because since I have filters on top that I'll add at the end, I don't have to worry about the light color always being yellow or orange, because that'll get added later. Lizard tails, that's a good idea as well. I like that. Let's go to the head. This is a layer where no, because it has to have the teeth in it. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll give the face a little bit more lighting, because it's our main protagonist here. And Rob, thank you for the follow. Orange and blue graded map make it look like that one single color grade in Hollywood touched it. True, true. But I'll make an exception for these orange and blue color gradings when it's a night scene. It makes sense in a night scene. Hey, Droslaw! How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. You can see we're making some creepy creatures on Photoshop. For the follow, Scummy Bunny. So yeah, welcome folks. We make some horror Photoshop in here. I like the toothy mode that you made. To raid. That's great. Hello, Magnetic. We do have a tooth emote. We do a lot of teeth horror here, and you can see this guy here has some pretty messed up teeth, which is a reflection of that. Yes, we have a sad tooth emote. Oh, here it is on chat. In chat, Hannah, who made it, was just on stream before, but she left to sleep already. But I will let her know that you guys liked it. We're currently working on the lighting in these pieces, which is a doozy, but it's fun. Fun to figure this out. Originally it was a daytime scene, like the original picture is this. So turning into a night scene, it has its whole set of challenges. Thank you, Drosla. This is for commission to recreate this creature here called the Hunchback. So that is what we're trying to do. So lots of moving parts here. Lots of moving pieces. And with moving pieces, I just mean layers. Like, just look at this mess. It is my own fault. I am messy. But if it works, it works. Or I will let you decide if it works. Not for me to say. Yes, that must be magnetic. That's fantastic. What did you guys do in your stream? go to arm 1. Here it is. Yes, we have incidentally made a few teeth horror pieces, which is why the tooth emote came to be. But let me show you guys some. If you like teeth, oh boy, if you like teeth, do I have some stuff for you. So this, I do a lot of what I call medical horror, which is like making up a fake, like really surreal and weird disease, and a few of them have involved teeth. This one I called Tombstone Teeth, and it is, imagine if all your teeth were fused into one. So I did this couple edits. Then for this other fake disease, I imagined what would happen if your body was so full of calcium. It just had to get rid of it somehow, and it started making teeth in the wrong parts of your body. So teeth would just start sprouting from your bones, and I made this based on an image of an X-ray with a broken finger, and I used a tooth to break the finger. So there it is, just a bunch of teeth going in there. What else do I have for you? Oh, then I have a whole series called the Fractal series. You guys can check that whole thing out there, but I'll just show you the one piece from that series, which does involve teeth again. So it's just very briefly, the whole series is about basically this fractal syndrome that's infecting the world, and it first starts affecting like nature, and eventually it like passes on to humans. And when the fractal thing starts affecting humans, it does things like this, and it is like a Mandelbrot set in the eye and fractal teeth. So there you go. What if your teeth grow teeth, grow teeth, grow teeth, grow teeth, grow teeth, and so on. So yeah, I think that's all the tooth horror I've done. There are teeth in other parts of my horror, but oh, good opportunity to show Terry the Meat Planet. Terry the Meat Planet is one of the stream mascots, and just a lovely fella all around. There are some teeth sprouting from different places. That's just one part of the composition. It's not very tooth-centric. You're so chill and lovely, thank you. I like to imagine this is how you exercise your demons. Honestly, there's a fun thing where horror artists are usually like very chill and happy people. I don't know. If you might have seen that meme with Miyazaki and Junji Ito. It's like the meme where there's like a sad person in the bus, and that's looking at the wall, and a happy person looking at the views, but they've exchanged the faces, and the sad person looking at the views, at the very pretty views, is Miyazaki, and the happy person just looking at the dark wall is Junji Ito. So yeah, that happens. It's a meme with two specific people, but that really happens with horror artists and their general demeanor. It's very funny. So yes, this would be the final look, which is just everything with a final filter added onto it. Change we've done since the last one, so we've made the face a little bit brighter. I also want to do something below that camera raw. something I like to do sometimes is blur the whole image a little bit. So make everything just slightly blurry. And then sharpen it again. It might seem silly, but it really helps sell the image. If you're going for something crunchy and like found footage and not like a beauty shot. I don't know, did we go for 2 point something, right? Also, Lego Sama, thank you for the follow. So this whole like Gaussian blur plus sharpen, you need to sharpen a bit more actually. It helps blend the image together in a fun way. I don't know why. Tricks our eyes, I think. It also gives it that semi-crunchy feel. And this is also the moment where you can add like movement blur if you want the picture to seem like it's been taken in a hurry or something. I don't tend to do that a lot because I mean it's cool, but it hides a lot of stuff. It feels cheap, right? So I tend to not go for too much movement blur. The photographers that take my pictures have steady hands. Let's just say that. And then we re-add the camera raw filter on top. Give it a sec because it's a lot of things to render. Photoshop. It's having a time. And that'll hopefully land a slightly different results. You can check the difference by doing this. So slightly crunchier picture. I think that's for the better. Cryptid hunting with my tripod. So true, so true. That is what we do here. You know, at the end of the day, this is a commission, so I also want to like showcase their cool creature, which is another element I do have to take into account in this one. But it's my personal thing. I don't mind. I do also like it's a bit of the same. But it's my personal thing. I do want to showcase what I've done. If I've done a lot of Photoshop work and I've taken a lot of time, my instinct is not to try not to hide it too much, because you know it's taken time. Even though you know you're doing horror, and at the end of the day, the less you show, the better sometimes. But my artist brain rot prevents me from doing that. 4 AM in the UK, hell yeah, fellow late night owl European. Let's go. You have a great night, Scummy. The commissioner draw those references. Yes. Here they are. Ooh, they're all overlapping. Hold on. There we go. These are the references. So I think, oh, I didn't notice that in this one. The nose kind of goes up a little, kind of like a bat's nose. I think we're good at this level of detail. Okay. Anything else we can figure out for now? I want to try out the vines tentacles thing. I'll be doing that out of stream because it might take a while. But yeah, if you guys aren't on the Discord, jump in there. Jump in there, and if you're an artist, horror artist or any kind, drop your art there. If you just enjoy horror art, just check out what people have posted. It's a great place. And it's not like your typical streamer Discord. It's not a streamer Discord at all. It's just a Discord I happen to run, focused on horror and horror art. Or it's not horror art? Oh, you're fine. Anything's allowed. People post all sorts of art there. I know I should be retouching this below all the filters, but don't mind me. Making work harder for myself in the future, possibly. We'll see. Did someone say pss, 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 'cause I'm back? Hey, Dandy. I did. I just did. What a coincidence. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the lighting. We do need to figure out where to sign this. Where does one sign this thing kind of thing? I feel like in the window might be my first instinct. But we don't have a lot of space. Like, we can use some of them here. Sticks here in the window, cool sticks, or you know what I mean. Do something like this. Yeah, actually that works. That's readable. I thought it would be more confusing. Oh, and in case you didn't know, this is my signature that I always try to hide somewhere in my images. Actually, if you go through my backlog, just want to check out some of the images, I recommend you play this little game and try to find my signature. It says little VA. And it's always hidden somewhere. Like in this case, in the little panes in the window. Whatever you call these. Sometimes it's harder to see, sometimes it's easier. I try to change it up. This one's a bit harder because it's harder to notice the symbol, but it's kind of in the middle there. I might need to redo this if I change a lot of things below it, but let's hope I don't. Let's hope I just stick to my guns. Which I am known to not do. And there we go. I ended up doing a lot of things with this. But yeah, look at how the eyes have changed. They now have a bit more shape, instead of being just pure round. And of course, googly eyes. Never forget about the googly eyes. They're an essential part of this. Okay, let me save this as a JPEG for now. And I'll be playing around later with the tentacle part of it. See if I like them, see if I don't. Because what worries me about adding tentacles, especially in the night scene like this, is that it might confuse the silhouette. That's already a bit hard to notice on purpose, because, you know, night scene and all. But it might make it just a blob, kind of unreadable. So that'll be something to check out, something to see if it works or not. But yeah, Nitro, I will let you know. So far though, I'll send you this version. It's the tentacle-less version. Did I save it as JPEG? I already did, yeah. But yeah, we've done 2 things today. They're both night scenes. We ended up doing the same effect twice, but actually, looking back at this, it works. I really like how it came out. But yeah, today we've done two pieces of art. Pretty happy with them. Oh, this wasn't CYMK. Did that change a lot? Does. Oh, it's much better on RGB. I must have pressed Ctrl Y at some point. Yeah, happy with both of those. So that's a great start to the commissions. Jump into cam. There we are. Yes, great start to the commissions. That's the first 2 I've done. I still have another 2 to get through from the ones that have been commissioned so far, but there are still a few slots left. So if you've been thinking about getting a commission, like getting your pet turned into a monster like this, or getting a creature of your liking into a picture, you can add your own picture as well if you want like a specific background or something. Yeah, that's all possibilities. Do come here. There we go. Oh, sorry, I already did it. See, that's on me for not reading. Thank you, Sora. But yeah, I have a lot of fun with these commissions. Always fun, and so far all my clients and all the people who've asked for them have been great, and Yeah, it's always fun to see people's ideas and turn them into something. And collecting these commands on my brain. There must be a way to pull out a list of commands. But I think I might be able to add you to the Nightbot thing. We'll talk about it. But yeah, been having a lot of fun with commissions. Let's see how many more I can get done. Next stream will be on Friday. Yes, next stream will be on Friday at 10:30 p.m. UTC, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, and I'll be doing more commissions depending on how many I have backlogged. If we fill all the slots and all that, we'll be doing more commissions. We'll be doing possibly, if we finish them, fractal things, and I won't be able to use Ctrl-Z, so that'll be a mess. That'll be fun. I don't think it'll affect my capacity to make things, so if you if you commission something for me, don't worry, it won't come out terrible because I didn't use Ctrl-Z. It'll come out just as exactly the same. It's just a fun little challenge for me. The only way you can make a list of commands is by manually typing them. Oh, boring. Yes. No Ctrl-Z next stream. You guys unlocked that, and then I will hold you to it. God. That should be fun. Yes, we'll be doing some more commissions. We'll be doing some fractal stuff. Maybe, depends on how many commissions we got. And on Sunday, we have a House of Horror podcasts, and we have the fantastic Leslie Q, who is, I'm just gonna link his stuff. I mean, if you follow me, you probably already follow Q. There you go, his Twitter. I mean, if you don't follow him now. His art is fantastic, one of my favorite horror artists ever. And yes, we'll just be chatting. We'll be checking out our very, very old art and doing things like that. It should be fun. He's also gonna have a little VTuber thing like David did. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. So yeah, look out for that. Look out for Friday's regular stream and an extra gaming stream that'll be coming at some point whenever I got time. But yeah, thank you everybody, and I'll be seeing you on Friday. Guys,